what's up everybody? Happy Saturday. Hope everyone is having a great weekend. Welcome back to Cafe Parfait. Let's switch over here. Hope y'all are doing well. It is a lovely Saturday, not quite evening yet. I guess it's kind of like late afternoonish for me. But yeah, I'm down and ready. It's a little earlier than normal, because normally we try to start by like 6, but I want to start earlier. Because earlier means maybe we can get into more of the case. Or I know this is unusual. Maybe I can fit in some Elden Ring. Because I still really want to play more Elden Ring. That game is fun, but hard. And last time I was so overwhelmed that we finally beat that stupid giant. It's not even a boss. It was just some jerk who was kicking my butt that I was just like, I don't know what I want to do next. And I had to like think about it. And I decided where I was going to go next. So, yeah. I thought about playing it yesterday too, but that didn't happen. Anyway. Our journey into Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. Ready to resume that now. Last week, starting it off, was great. We saw that Phoenix has somehow, for some reason, become both a hobo and a wino. Don't know what's up with that. He has a daughter now. I presume adopted because she's like way too old. For that to be his, unless he, no, yeah, it has to be adopted. So, yeah, we don't know what's up with that yet. But I'm sure we're gonna find out. We've got Apollo Justice, that's his name. That's our new attorney here. And his cords of steel and his insistence that I'm fine. We're totally fine. Everything is fine. So yeah. Mysteries abound, as always, but super fun. Super glad to be getting back into the courtroom. Not that Ace Attorney Investigations wasn't fun, but this is definitely funner. So, alright. Let's turn off the jazz. And let's get going, shall we? Let's hop back in. I'm equipped with 3 drinks again. I got my mango chamoy, I got actual water, and I got my tea brewing, so. Turnabout corner. Yep, I think that's where we are. Resume! Episode 2, Turnabout Corner. That's a wheel of some sort. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. So it looks like a bicycle wheel. Oh, it's a car wheel! A lot of spokes. Ramen? Oh no, it's the wheel on this cart. Oh, okay. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Whoa! 3D! We're getting fancy here, guys. You die. There's always a murder. Did we kill the ramen noodle shop owner? That's fucked up, man. June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Company Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. Oh yeah, his mentor was the murderer in the last case, and our defendant was Phoenix, so that took an interesting turn. Great way to start off the game. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. The fuck? Here being the legendary Wright & Company Law Offices. This, magician's house now? Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah! You must be here for the interview. Right this way. Maya? Huh? Not Maya. Hello there! You found the right place. Damn it. We walked right into that one. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl?
Well now, shall we begin?
Begin? What?
Right, first things first. Any special talents?
Talents?
Yes, well, you must have at least one.
Well, I guess... defending?
Defending? An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we?
Huh?
Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us. Not at us.
Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
What? Defend? No?
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
Huh? The Brighton Company law offices, right?
Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning!
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again?
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Oh, Lord. Okay, hold on. I need some water for this.
Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Tracy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician.
It all came flooding back. The trial, that girl. Nice portrait of the judge.
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy. Right.
Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name?
Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Well, time to look around. We haven't done this in a while. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano.
Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it.
Oh, no one plays here anyway. And the neighbors complain. Hello, Darjeelingling. Oh, look at how cute that Momo is. He's such a good boy.
Is this... Whoa, that fork is floating! Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here?
That right there is the whole reason I became a magician.
Do tell.
I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looks so real. That's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
Okay. Okay. A strange split box stares at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office?
Oh, it's a little big for me, you see, so I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. you know? Kinda.
I think it's a nice touch, don't you?
It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor.
Plant. Don't touch Mr. Charlie.
I'm glad they haven't changed the name. Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right.
Now I take care of him.
All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. That table, it doesn't look very sturdy.
You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table.
So, like, you make this teapot disappear?
So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling.
Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. Oh, nope, still the table. Darjeeling, that's you! You're in the teapot! We're gonna drink you. Are you tasty? That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when.
Really? I had no idea these were that popular.
I'm not so bad with one myself, actually.
Huh? I am still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me.
Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Oh, that's save. I was like, what's this? No. I mean, yes, we can save, I guess. How do I get out of this? No, not return to the title screen. I just wanted to get out of that. Nope, that's not what we want to do. Back. There we go. Back button's in the lower left. I'm blind. Don't mind me. Hey, look at my badge.
Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. It looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone.
Hey! Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge?
No need to worry. Just look in your pocket.
Huh? No way, my pocket? Wait a second, there's something in there. It's a flyer for your agency!
And here's your badge. You can have it back now.
That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine. Period. Let's talk to her. Alright, so tell me about the talent agency. So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago, when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now.
2 people? Does that include you?
Tracy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know.
Right.
Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
She's extraordinaire, 1 word. And he is extraordinaire, 2 words. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic.
At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So, you're his... you're Phoenix Wright's daughter?
That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So, I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it?
Wait, what? I don't think that's right. No.
I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? 15?
Yeah, she's way too old to be Biodaughter. Way too old. 15? How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy? Oh, he's 33
This year. Okay, so that would have been... Yeah, no. He definitely didn't have a kid back then. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. About Mr. Wright giving up law... It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh? You know about that?
Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance.
Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
The fuck is wrong? What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Okay, at least it's not the Hottie Clinic. Unless they rebranded. I'm a little concerned. Especially with a name like Hickfield, because no name is accidental in this series. They're all done with intention. Right, well, I'll be going now, and I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay?
Wait, I'll go with you.
She's the new partner, got it. June 15th, 9:45 a.m., Hickfield Clinic. That's a lot of DVDs. And some Steel Samurai stuff. Oh, a lot of Steel Samurai stuff. The fuck? Yep, all over the TV, too. And a mini piano. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Ah, it's the fucking Hottie Clinic! God damn it. Visitors, are ya? Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, hi there, Trucy, cute as ever.
Is this Daddy's room?
Lord. Oh, yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like examined? Gross. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Gross. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. The fuck is up with all this shit in your room? No clues here. What's on TV? What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show.
Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai.
What the fuck? Gross.
His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd.
I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. It's Maya. It's definitely Maya. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. It's Maya and Pearl. We all know it.
Daddy, you snuck in some grape juice again?
Wino, total wino.
The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Trucy, look at the label. Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Some on the bed, too. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let the word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play piano. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. Oh, there's more. Okay, it's the same as the other one. Alrighty then. Look at my badge! Gotta show it to everybody. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. Are you okay? Are you okay in the head? How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I don't believe. Do you see this sussy smile? This dude. Fucking sus as shit. He has some 7 years are longer than others. What are you up to, Phoenix? What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of the hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. How? Oh, this way, this way. How? He really is as lucky as they say they are. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big! Not fat, but, you know what I mean? Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
He'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Haha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Tell me about the talent agency. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway?
Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office! Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries?
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer her to a new school again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly?
Huh? What? Now it's my fault? She called him Polly. That's cute. I get it. But Polly is also the bird from that one case. On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say.
You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. You should be scared, Apollo. We don't know what we just walked ourselves into. Alright, who's the client? Thanks, game, for saying exactly what I was just thinking in the next sentence. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint, Elden Ring. Indochine? Is that like Indonesian Chinese? I don't know. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. What? Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry, once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. Not a prosecutor, defense attorney. I'm not a prosecutor either! I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh?
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. So he's gonna make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Shows the area around Mr. Wright's office. Touch the check button for details. What happens if I show it to you? I've marked the location of the accident on your map. Find the criminal who knocked me into that telephone pole. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Oops. Shit. Not what I wanted to do. Back. No. There we go. Oh, I guess move. It's all angular now. June 15th, 10:05 a.m., Wright Talent Agency. Hey, hey, hey! How long you planning to make me wait, eh?
good morning.
It's an old noodly ramen man with a harmonica. Hey there, Trucy doll! Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client? Hey, so this is that Apollo fellow, eh? Oh, yes, the name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir! You don't mean that literally, do you? Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? You're a noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle?
You know, Mr. Eldoon from the Noodles.
So his name is Noodle backwards. Okay. Okay. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
You know, Mr. Eldoon from the Noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You know in these parts? Not really. And you know the best noodles in town, Eldoon's Noodles. Capcom. Whose noodles? My noodles! Help me out here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon?
So he actually plays the harmonica. That's pretty cool. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Cool. Hey, look, it's my badge. Yeehaw! Attaboy, way to flash him. Whole Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time. Was there another noodle owner? Oh, Lord. I can't remember.
Your father?
Yep, he'd whip that bad boy out and say, put it on my tab, you know I'm good for it. Phoenix. A tab at a noodle joint? Sorry, fella, but the only business I'm concerned with is my business. You gotta help me out. Get my business back. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh. That's not that long, really. My family's been noodlemen for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. Your hair looks like ramen. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
Aye, and the fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's Noodles. Okay, tell me more about that. So tell me more about Eldun's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt! I really don't want to find out. Yo, personally, I'm not big on salty things. Salty broth, salty popcorn, kinda it needs to have some other stuff with it. Just salt alone, not that great. Salt and vinegar, tasty. Just salt, meh.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pops' stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny! Eh? Heck, I wish I could! I'd give anything for a bowl about now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen! My stand! Gone! Stolen? Tell me more. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Cool.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
You're not supposed to get complaints. That means you're doing something. Plural complaints. That means there's more than one. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. And this morning, dark and early, it was gone! My keep! My castle! Oh! Maractus Clinic? Come in for a consult today. What's Maractus Clinic? Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Huh? Wait! What exactly is your request? Hey, 21 Snakes, what's up? Hope you're having a great Saturday and a good weekend. We haven't it's not been that long. We're just barely getting started here. My noodle stand! Find it! And the day you bring me my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. You honestly almost forgot about this character, but this case is good. Nice. I hate what they did with his name. He's a noodle guy. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Okay. This is cool, though. Him playing the harmonica, very nice touch. Get it back today if you can, Apollo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves.
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh?
I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties. What?
Rude. Panties? Trucy's request. So rude! So they were, stolen. Your,
My panties, yes.
just casually talking about your underwear. Okay. Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them! My favorite panties! I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait!
Apollo has no idea how to respond. I mean, fair. It's just very awkward to, like, he barely knows this girl and she just starts talking about her underwear and you're like... I don't know. Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
A darn crying shame, yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Apollo. Right. You, how about Juicy Doll here too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom, that's where. Well, first item on our list.
Phoenix right. Daddy's hit and run accident. Yes. We have to find the one who hit him.
Who's gonna pay us for this again?
And the second item. Mr. Elton's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets.
Phoenix has survived way too much throughout the series. Yeah. He got hit by a car and then knocked into the telephone pole on his head, and yet he's like, I only have a sprained ankle. And I'm like, is your head made of steel? Did you become the Steel Samurai by watching too many of the series? Of those videos? Aren't you enthusiastic?
How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. He's that boneheaded? Fair. Very fair. Alright, well... I guess we'll go to the accident scene first. What the fuck? Kitaki, huh? Looks like they knocked into the paint cans. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car?
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion. Feels like Chinatown. More Japanese, Apollo, not Chinese.
Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Oh, I don't like the looks of this. This looks like Wendy Oldbag trying to climb over the fence and annoying the shit out of the police. Please no. Hello?
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? Husky. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that.
That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Oh, money! Sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye!
Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kitaki family are the biggest organized crime syndicate in town! I mean, were you not looking at the sign above the door which clearly says Kitaki? Is there a person behind that chin? Maybe. If you're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. She's scary. You know what? She just kind of looks like a thumb with a face on it. And a wig. Yeah, she looks like a thumb with a face. Ah! Right!
Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Okay. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now.
Wow, what a big house! And the gate is so big.
The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts.
I like the fox, it's so cute.
Ah, that's our family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
We're clever as the fox and our teeth are sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice or a lunar lander?
Oh, Apollo and... Okay, Justice Apollo. Got it, I get it.
Or a lunar lander.
I'll pass, thanks. It's all the paint. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess.
What? Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess.
You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. Okay. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess.
Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Paint cans? Nope, same convo. Got it, okay. Scary thumb. Okay, let's look over here. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right! I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the 3rd so far. The 3rd? The 1st spilled paint all over the entrance here. The 2nd on my kimono. So I... No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. The music though? Yeah, I'm loving this music. It's very cool. Can I... Oh shit! I didn't know that would just prompt another person. I just wanted to look around the park. Who's that? She's looking at the park.
She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Okay, so we can't look around. Oh, where to look? Let's start here. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park.
Oh, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
He got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids, we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky, we're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. It's Emma! Hell yes. Detective? Damn, she grew up. It's been 7 years.
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed.
And these kids are...
Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers.
Ah, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else?
Look, we're not...
Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetylenidocetrace?
That was a mouthful.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Characters are introduced rapid fire here. Good to know. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy.
Trying to keep out the riffraff, if you would.
Yes, ma'am.
How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Oh, yes, that nice woman. Gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in! Unless you want a face full of hydroxy, what's it? No dice. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney, actually. Huh?
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. Maractus Clinic? They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Wasn't the Maractus Clinic in the background of where the Noodle shop got stolen?
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car?
Ooh. It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow, and he took off his own mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take?
Let's take the mirror for now. Retrieve from the entrance to People Park. Okay, mirror slipped in a pocket. And he won't let us in. People Park? Huh. Kind of an odd name for such an empty place.
I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gate post.
Huh? Oh yeah. It says, donated by Big Wins Kitaki.
You mean the Kitaki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that.
Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? Odd move for a crime boss. What if that's where they hide the bodies? What if that's where they stash bodies? Gotta show everyone the badge. Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. How about this? Can you tell me anything about this mirror? That's probably from the car that knocked that fella across the street. Right, that makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car, would you? You splash Kitaki paint, you pay the price. Scary lady. Alright, tell me about the Kitakis.
Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so...
Yes? Excuse me.
Well,
whoa!
What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Oh, that means you're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me, please! I'm begging you here! The bad guys! I like the sound of that! I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Last night's accident. There was a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy.
I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man.
Capo? Point man?
Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah! Cleaning up this paint? Spattered paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You have my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please, go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. Suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see? The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Can I ask you a question? Friendly gangsters? Yeah, apparently. What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. The fuck does that mean?
Chicago... huh?
Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen at your house, too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Wanna hear about it?
Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
There's always a murder. Yes, yes, there always is. I was just waiting for it to drop. I was like, someone got killed. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. You too?
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. Wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Kitaki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. Kitaki's panties. Ugh.
I know, we'll find your bloomers too.
Great! Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Oh, hello, Clover lady. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Oh, hello, daughter, I guess. Yep, daughter.
Hello, mother.
She's a Kitaki too?
Miss! Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency?
Anything agency?
Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by your office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye.
She's strange. Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help!
I wouldn't be so sure.
Well, that was an interesting exchange. Okay, well, we got a mirror. And I guess we can come back for the slippers if we need it. So... I guess let's go to the scene of the stand theft next. June 15th, scene of the stand theft. Save the light. No. Oh wait, is this new, like Noodles? There's a doggo.
So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldune's house, silly.
So this is where his stand was stolen from. Wait. Don't tell me he doesn't live in the apartment building, but he lives in the little crap shack built between two buildings. Does he live in the crap shack that's clearly stealing water and other resources from the neighboring buildings? I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already.
Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there.
Maybe I should go back and grab the slippers. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Hickfield Clinic.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
The thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Ah, there. Oh, wait. Guy Noodle. Guy Eldune. That's right. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No. Not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like a payment and more like punishment. Okay, hold on. I want to go get the slippers. I'll be right back. His hat's a bowl of noodles. Yes, it is. Give me the slippers. Give me slippers. There's some paint on the slippers in this trash can.
I can only carry one thing at a time in my pocket, you know.
Should I swap the mirror for the slippers? Yes, swap. Sure, let's swap the evidence. Trucy, if you would.
Righto.
Slippers crammed in the pocket. Why don't you just use your own pockets, Apollo? Just saying. Alright, Eldune's house. Doggo!
Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty.
I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. I don't know if they're supposed to have that. Poor little thing. Are you chewing on your hair? He's slurping his own hair!
Apollo, let's find that stand soon for Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Yep, me too.
This house is, well, it's old.
Hey, it's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. Somebody married you? It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old? Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. Meant to write Noodles, but I ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself. And spruces up my image, it does. It just says no. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Oh, they collect rainwater. I thought they were definitely siphoning water, but I guess it could just be rainwater.
Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you?
Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldune's only uses water from all natural resources.
I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Save the light! There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light.
Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldune's house is practically in the dark here.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built that monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. 3 shots for the price of 1. That doesn't sound right. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients.
This house is, well...
Oh, yeah, still commenting on the house, okay. How about this tarp on the ground? That's the place right there! That's where I kept my stand. Covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, I figured out that it's not very secure. Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet. So, it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. Drive-by stand, okay. Okay. Is this yours, Mr. Eldune? Hey! There's the heart and soul of Eldune's noodles! The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, sonny boy, I'm begging ya! Retrieve from Eldune's house, okay. Well. This is a very gaudy looking clinic.
That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. Yeah, that's very gaudy. They must be quite profitable.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today?
Well, that's weird. Nope, same convo. Got it, okay. Looks like they have a special offer going on.
3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo.
Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Yeah, this is very unrealistic, so I would be very skeptical of this. Nobody in the medical industry is this generous. Never. Never. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this miraculous clinic.
We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's the neighbor, after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
Nope. Okay, I was hoping we would get a different convo about the garage, but that's not the case. Okay. Go over here. First, I'm gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. I've showed you my badge before. Or did I? Let's do it again. Sorry, sonny boy. My interest is from my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand, I'm begging ya. Tell me about these slippers. Slippers for patients at the Miraculous Clinic was found in front of Kitaki Mansion. Nope, doesn't care about it. Okay. Bull. You can tell my bulls by their Mr. Salty logo.
The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. To be fair, Apollo's 5'4". I see why someone would think he's a child. I mean, that's not super short. That's a little sad, actually. That people look at a 5'4" person and go, you're clearly a child. So sad. Okay, anyway. And when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
Okay, I need to look at this bottle. I mean, this bowl. What do you mean? Oh, it's Mr. Salty! That's funny.
It's the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo. What? Especially the red parts.
Can I help it if I like red? Oh, there's one on the bottom, too. Ooh, look, I love... Oh, shit. I clicked too fast. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. She likes something about this. It's fine. She likes the little character. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
He must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. Let's look at these slippers. Oh yeah, they definitely have paint on them. Oh, and a leaf.
The bottom is covered with paint.
Huh? What's this weird shape here?
It looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint.
So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand.
Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape.
Rude? That's not very nice, Apollo. I should have looked at the mirror too, but too late. You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Juicy's a thing for professionals, clearly. Yeah, I guess we can talk to him now. Tell him about your noodles. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt, Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time you bought a new one anyway? About your stolen stand. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. Smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late night market. washed my bowls, and gave the wheels a squirt of grease. Then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Did that many people eat noodles for breakfast? Well, prep time takes a while, Apollo. I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
Oh, my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground.
You don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Awkward. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. Gosh.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage. Right. You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Heh! I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity there?
Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly.
Alright, tell me about the clinic.
Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Feh! Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. Anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Feh! The wrong crowd? Is the Miraculous Clinic related to the Kitaki clan? Never you mind about that. Interesting. Sure you don't want to talk about these slippers? Alright, I asked. Can I go in the garage? Yep, okay, let's do it. Ooh, it's the car. Damn, we should have brought the mirror after all. June 15th, Miraculous Clinic Garage.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy? Is that a ladder? Or is it a step ladder? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Girl has no shame, and that's fine. Hold up, I want to go get the mirror. I gotta get the mirror now. Give me that mirror. With some paint on it in the trash can, okay. She can only carry one thing in her pocket. Should I swap the slippers for the mirror? Yes, swap it. Give me the mirror back. Alright. Now we're gonna look at it in detail, because I forgot I can check stuff. Hello? Examine? Okay.
It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see.
Zap! Eek! Well, are you okay?
Just a little joke.
Don't scare me like that.
You mean don't shock you? Zap!
Okay, Trucy. Okay. I see what you did there. Oh, that's the sound of her sweeping. I was like, what the fuck is that? Alright, into the garage. I guess we'll look at the ladder first. There's a kitty! Look, it's a folding ladder.
Polly, that's called a stepladder. Come on.
A step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder then?
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together.
So you admit that it's basically a ladder, right?
Wait, huh?
You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
The legendary conversation, yep. Kitty!
Hey, kitty cat. Here, kitty kitty.
So cute.
It looks like Blackie. Looks like Darjeelingling's cats are blackered.
So cute.
It's not coming down.
We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
Hey! It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. That's sass.
Eek! Someone's in there!
It's just anatomy statues, it's fine.
Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
What the fuck? Just a human skeleton and painted gold?
There's a mannequin hand-waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think?
It screams something, that's for sure. Hello, cell phone. There's something about this car.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, and there's a muffler in the back. Why does this seem familiar? That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case. Yeah, the muffler inside the muffler.
Wow.
I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there!
What?
What? Wait a second. Are these your...
Ah! My panties!
What? Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
No, really. Don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
Those are some interesting bloomers there, my girl. What are those?
My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them.
You're gonna put them on? Now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
Whoa! Where'd that come from? How'd that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there.
Is this the Mary Poppins bag or TARDIS of panties?
They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties?
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Tracy's panties put discreetly away in Tracy's pockets. Well, that's one case closed at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool on my trade.
Are we sure it wasn't the cat? Because cats will steal shit, especially if it's hanging. Just for fun. And then they will run off with it and hide it somewhere. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Hello, cell phone! Look, a cell phone. With a watch dingle on it.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here?
We should bring it to him later.
Cell phone added, okay.
Hey, look at that!
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
A clue? Let's see. Show evidence. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. That's why we went back to get it. Take that! Ooh, that reminds me. I added more emotes for followers and tier 1. I think I put... So we've got gotcha and... Hold on, let me select all these. We've got gotcha, hold it, and take that. So, more stuff for people to use for fun. So those are there, so people can spam them if they want to.
Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. Perfect match.
I guess we could check it out.
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car?
The side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Well, looks like we've just solved the case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night
is sitting right in front of us, yep.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Trucy.
Apollo.
Huh? What is it?
Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. This car belongs to someone at the Maractus Clinic. And it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle, and the car lost the side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright. Not quite the match of the century. Although, very impressive. Can't see what's on the other side of the garage, I guess? Okay. Well, I guess we're... I wish I could pet that cat. Alright. Well, that was something. We made some progress, so that's nice. I guess back to the agency. And then from here... to the Hickfield Clinic. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you on the youngins on the case. Look at this. This snarky ass smirk right here. You're hiding something, Phoenix. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
He's not even that old! He said he was 33. That's not that old. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Noodle bowl. It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. So, this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror.
Look, my panties. They came home to Mama.
Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them, too. Juicy special ordered those. A startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Ugh. Ah, concern for money. Got it. Make that a not so startling display of cheapskatedness. Ooh, I didn't actually check this out yet. Oh, I didn't check out the panties either. Magical bloomers. How the fuck do these things work? Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these.
Of course not!
You like Phoenix's vibe in this game? Yeah. He's basically like a sassy old man now. But not that old. Like, sassy middle-aged man. He's like, I've seen some shit. Huh, mysterious.
Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties?
No, thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Found in the Maractus Clinic garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? What is up with this clock?
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It is currently stopped at 9:30. Okay. It's kind of odd, though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
But thanks. Finally, some respect.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details for one. Or maybe they had a clock for another purpose, like maybe they were keeping track of another time zone, or trying to time something, or there's some other secret about this little clock on here. Maybe it's got something in it.
They did drop their phone after all. Kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point. Got a camera on the back. No, it just flips it around. Okay. Nope. Can I turn the phone on? Power switch somewhere? How do I turn you on? No? Nothing else? Nothing else to look at here, I guess. Yeah, it's just the clock. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Present. It's actually relieved to be so thoroughly ignored. Progress report. Here we go. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. Hey!
You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of them. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened?
What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? Tell me about the clinic. All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. Kitaki family? The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. God damn it, Phoenix! Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. How about People Park?
It looked like something had happened in that park.
Ah, a body was found there in the usual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case.
Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Also, this is Phoenix Wright, or the Ace Attorney series. There's always a damn murder, so I feel like we're gonna get dragged into this anyway. We're gonna end up defending somebody. Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing.
My panties!
That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono.
Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Okie dokie.
June 15th, Ride Anything Agency. Oh! She came. You're the woman from the Kitaki place.
Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter, and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala.
That's an anagram. But aren't you the daughter of the Kitaki family?
I have a request.
Look at my badge!
An attorney's badge. So you really are a defense attorney. Please, I'm counting on you. I need your help.
Are you accused of being the murderer? Is that why you were outside? Wanna look at this bowl?
I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry.
No, it's me, sorry. Really, sorry. Nope. Wanna look at the magic panties? Cell phone. Okay. Alright, not her phone. Alright, what's going on? What's your request? You just realized you had her name wrong since you played this game? This is very interesting. Your request. Let me guess, something's been stolen. Alita Tiala. It's very... I wonder if there's anything else, any other meaning to that.
Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought...
What? You mean, you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No! I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him.
Fiancé? What happened to him then?
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Ah. Here's our real client. Got it.
Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park?
Tell me about the murder in the park. What happened?
I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiancé was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiancé?
Tell me your story. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization?
No, not yet.
Oh, she's marrying into the family. The son's probably the actual son of Plum, and she's... Okay, I get it. I get why her name's different. I got it.
Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
The boss's son? So he's a gangster.
Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Miss Kitaki, I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Alright, tell me about your fiancé. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct?
His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki.
Waki Kitaki, I brought a photo. Interesting. Well? He's got little fox ears in his hair. Alright, sure, why not? Oh, that's the bad badger! That's funny. Waki Kitaki. Oh. Who did this? Capcom! Well, that's quite the photo. He's into the bad badger, clearly.
I know, he can be so powerful and menacing, but so cute.
The names get even worse, just wait. Great, thank you. Thank you, Capcom. I'm so looking forward to this. But if he's the boss's only son...
Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my walkie, please.
Right. My first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent.
I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
Wow, you sure know an awful lot. I guess that's something to know when you're getting involved with the Yakuza. Letter of request added to the court record.
Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime.
So we picked up 4 cases so far in 1 case. Is that what's happening here? Oh hey, we can go to the detention center. Or should we go to the scene of the crime first? I guess let's see if they'll let us in. Because she said go to the scene of the crime, so we'll do that. June 15th, Kitaki Mansion. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Look at that motorcycle. There we go. I know words. Ha, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating, aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on... Oh my god! Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery.
Excuse me, coming through.
Oh, shit! Wait. Huh? Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? Wait, he... What? I must say, I'm used to being expected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Very German. Got it. It's like male Francesca. That's too hard. Ah, Fraulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
Second line and the shipper's already going insane. This is the first time I felt this way with a man. Yeah, that's definitely a line. That is definitely a line that shippers would go for and sink their teeth into. You must be exhausted standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime.
Ooh, really?
By your leave, officer. Yes, sir! Of course, sir! Very well. This way, Fraulein.
Whee!
We, I guess. Wait, what about me? Hey, what about me? We found the noodle stand! I have a lot of questions. I'm not sure. I have a lot of questions. June 15th, People Park. Maybe I should go with male Francesca. Should we do that? Keep saying Fraulein. On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Yep, that's the one. That's what we're doing. Who was that?
Eek! Apollo, look, a corpse!
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure got me.
It looks nothing like a person. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's Emma. Hi, Emma.
Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits.
Excuse me, we have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Emma, are you gonna be our new Gumshoe? Because I haven't seen Gumshoe. And I want to know where he is.
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by T.L. Alita.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? We've been standing here for 30 minutes while she looked at the letter? Holy shit. So, what's up with the mannequin there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
Interesting. The body was pulling the stand?
So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene.
You're a new Gumshoe because you're a detective! That's exciting.
She doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
Well, at least you don't... I don't know. Gumshoe was caught in the character snap that occurred between games? Yeah. Probably. Alright.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Investigations are to be carried out by the professionals, scientifically.
She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she?
Hey, Apollo? My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious.
I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I'd better check out what we came here to find, at the least. There's... leaves and tarp. Very familiar looking leaves. Nope, can't touch that. Can I look at the cart? Can I look at the cart? No, won't let me look at the cart. Okay.
Apollo, look, that stand! It says Eldoon.
I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Look at my badge! If you could spare a moment to take a look at this.
Can't you see that I'm extremely, extremely busy?
Eating snacks, yes. She's got corinto. Oh! I just remembered that I used to eat a bunch of corinto in a university. Damn, now I kind of want some. They're pretty good. I used to buy them from Daiso. Because Daiso was hip and new and they had corinto there.
Busy eating snacks, I'd say.
This is going nowhere fast. Look at my map. Nope. You eat a lot of corinto. Nope. Okay. You want to look at this mirror? No? Okay. Did you lose a cell phone by any chance, Emma? I don't know whose this is yet. Okay, no? Alright, still got a missing cell phone here. Alright, I'll just talk to you. The case. Detective Skye?
Quiet, please. It's snack time.
Oh, my camera crashed. Son of a... It was doing so well at not crashing for like over an hour, and then it suddenly... There we go. Hello. Yeah, corinto are very crunchy.
We're not making much progress here.
She must not be very busy.
I've never seemed to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Skye?
Quiet, please. It's snack time.
You were not gonna tell me anything? Not making much progress. I bet clicking on the defendant's gonna be the same, but we're gonna find out. Yep, same thing. Alright, I think we gotta go have a word with Phoenix. We're gonna have to go talk to Phoenix. And be like, hey, can you get Emma to, like, freaking be cooperative? Because she is being very unhelpful. We do also need to go to the detention center. So, let's see, which one should we go to first? Let's go to the detention center. June 15th, detention center, visitor's room.
Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell.
For a lawyer, this is it. This is the place where the battle begins. You need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while, damn it.
Drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then.
So much for that battle. Still gonna look around. Security guard. He stands here, watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. I'm not even sure he's breathing. I'm sure he's breathing. That security camera's looking at me. I wonder if they tape all of this. Yeah, of course they do. Alright. Let's go see Phoenix. Phoenix! Emma's being uncooperative. June 15th, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems?
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there's a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. Defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. Apollo! Apollo's a lawyer. The request was for me! Oh, right, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Fucking set me up, Phoenix. He's doing that on purpose, I know it. Murder. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Eldine's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Oh, we should probably go tell him that, shouldn't we? Did you now? That's unusual indeed. You look like you fucking knew the whole time. God damn it, Phoenix. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
Lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Sky connection! So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at that time. How to make her about the same age as me?
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too.
That other guy?
True shining prince, that shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? Mysterious prince. Paulo, tell me about this Prince of True Seas. Indulge a concerned father. He was staring at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? That fucking smirk! What are you up to? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
Clavier?
Clavier? I don't really know how to say that. Clavier.
What a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. He's a prosecutor, isn't he? Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? Hope it's not what I think it is. Clavier? Yeah, okay. So it does look like the French spelling. Or French pronunciation. Oh, clavier. Don't accent the I. Just take a tour. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Do I get people in here? I do have people. A pianist who can't play a lick, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Future stage magician in training, apparently the daughter of Phoenix Wright. Suspicious-looking fellow, though he apparently is Mr. Wright's physician. I got a lot of questions. Proprietor of the Noodle stand, Eldune's Noodles, wants stolen stand found. Wife to the 4th Kitaki family boss, busy cleaning up paint spilled by her front gate. Woman who requested that I defend her fiancé. Head detective on the case, obsessed with forensic science, mood touchy. The defendant, heir to the Kitaki family empire, and Alita Tiela's fiancé. How old is Alita? 21. Oh, okay, she's older. Claudia Gaffin, spitting image of younger brother of Mr. Gaffin, an acquaintance of Mr. Wright. Okay, let's see. Clavier. Ah, okay, typing pronunciation is hard. Clavier. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds right, clavier. Okay, let us go to the right to anything agency. I'm gonna look under the silk hat. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh?
Whoa!
You know what this is, Trucy?
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
This is getting him more and more suspicious. White powder placed gingerly into pocket. It's the stuff to find the fingerprints and stuff.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is.
We should go tell him about his noodle stand. Hey, mister, I found your thing. June 15th, Eldune's house.
Oh, Mr. Eldune, hello.
Looks like he left.
We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl?
Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry.
Oh, what a bummer.
So broken up about it. Oh, she's gone too. Hold on, let's get the slippers out of here. I have a feeling we're gonna need those. Big wastebasket. You aren't going to search through the trash? I don't think we need to.
Oh no, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me, I'll be waiting over here.
Just so we're clear, searching through the trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Wait, we don't need the slippers anymore? Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we don't need the slippers. Let's go into the park. Take that! Does this ring any bells?
Ah, is that... It couldn't... Where'd you get that?
I brought it from the office.
You work at the Wright & Company law offices, yes?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were again?
Tracy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento, from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
White powder memories.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust her prints.
Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Now, can I show you other stuff? Wait, I've already showed you my badge. Noodle bowl?
Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you'd like. Just ask scientifically.
Nope, no, I'm thinking about that. Okay. And you know anything about the cell phone? No? Okay. Alright, well. Now can I look around? There's gotta be a good clue or two around here.
You and your trash cans, go ahead and knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Clavier? Clavier. Hold on. Let me look that up. Pronunciation. Pronunciation, there we go.
Clavier.
Clavier. Oh, wait, hold on. We want...
Clavier.
Clavier. It's a musical instrument. That's pretty cool. I learned something today. Look! Another pair of underwear?
Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties.
This must belong to Plum. Stop saying that! Wait, these aren't...
They're not mine.
Could these have been stolen too? Bloomers added to the court record. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body.
The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief?
What, you think someone killed him because he stole it?
Yeah. Taking care of business, Little Plum Kitaki style.
Try not to sound too eager about that, please, because you know who's gonna end up being in trouble then, because it's the... it'd be Guy. Anyway. Can I look around here? Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand.
Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here.
I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted.
Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene.
Oh, I guess the police put these tarps here after all. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand, obviously.
It does say Eldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern over there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him, what with the corpse and all.
Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases.
That's right. Congratulations, Apollo.
And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Can I look at anything else? Nope. Oh, what's that? What's this paper on here? Hold on, does this say anything? Nope. Okay. Well... Wait, why is there a knife here? It's a knife.
A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh? Look at this, looks like there's a handprint on the shiv. Ooh, can we fingerprint?
A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right, first choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Choose a fingerprint?
Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
The dark one.
Right, let's get detecting.
Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print.
Aluminum powder, that's what it was.
Just touch the screen, like this, see? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And flick any excess off. Flick? Yeah, like you're brushing an especially stubborn fob off with your finger, like this. Wow, amazing, like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give this a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder.
Dust for prints. There we go.
Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police officer samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to.
That doesn't sound That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print.
Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already.
Well, let's check it against his. Oh, we get to see. Yeah, this is definitely his. Comparison complete. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant.
Yes, isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. Like me!
Exciting. And I'm dimming. No, Apollo, no!
Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly.
Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Knife added to the court record. Found at the crime scene bearing Milwaukee's prints. Why is it...
So the defendant's prints are on this knife.
That would mean he was here the night of the crime. Why is it black, though?
That's what I call irrefutable scientific evidence. Neat.
Not so neat when it happens to be evidence against our client. What about this? Oh, this must be a thumbprint. Anything else to look at with this knife? Nope, that's it. Okay. Well. Let's talk about you in the case.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
So it was just kind of standing there pulling the cart?
But
why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus.
The owner of the Maractus Clinic?
I just received the autopsy report, in fact.
Maractus's autopsy report added to the court record.
I mean, really, what's up with this case?
I need to look at this. Time of death, June 14th, after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. Yeah, okay. Damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Entry point to right temple. Okay.
It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually.
Pal Maractus, malpractice, oh.
Damn it.
Capcom, why are you like this?
We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is Guy Eldun.
Take that! Who's the old guy?
This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town.
Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job.
That saved me a lot of work, thanks.
We're the same age! Well, I mean like her and Apollo. Noodle stand added to the court record.
What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean what did he do? He was a doctor.
A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Let's talk about the victim first. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it.
The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there.
What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I think he means unrelated. Oh, sorry. Though on a related issue. There we go. I told the detective about the case at the stolen noodle stand.
I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here?
That would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me! What's your story?
Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky.
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist.
Why does everybody have such a smug fucking look on their face? Her and Phoenix.
Ooh, what were you studying abroad?
Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that.
Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe?
Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea.
She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Tell me about the defendant. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around.
Violently, in the detention center. Oh, that's not good.
I see.
Why was he arrested in the first place?
You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance.
Actually, yes I am.
Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime.
Huh?
The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
So, have you met the defendant? No.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I got a bad feeling about this?
Don't worry, it's like a Wright tradition.
Some traditions I can live without. Okay, let's get a move on. I guess we gotta go here. And then can we go to the detention center? Yeah, there we go. June 15th, detention center, visitors room. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes! I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. Father's talking in the private room with him.
Father? You mean like a priest?
I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old! Ah, they're here. Big contrast between this face and then this face. Cute. Scary. Adorable. Terrifying. Oh, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? Yuaki's lawyer? Yes, sir! Well, I'm Big Win's Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice? Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. Gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though, even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the oh, sorry, hold on. Let's pick a different voice. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Wagi. G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy! You hurt my brain. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it. Oh my god, he just wants to be a badass. Or he doesn't want to marry Alita. Who knows? I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. I got nothing! Shit. So much for talking to our client.
We made so much progress today. I even found my panties. I had fun, at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
To be continued. Ah. Alright, we're gonna save first. Overwrite existing save data, yes. Okay. June 16th, 94:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Hold on. Before we continue, I think we should take a quick little break. I'm going to... yeah, we'll just do a quick break. We'll do a 30-second ad, but I'll probably need like a minute or two. So people can... bathroom break, get water, whatever. But I will be right back. Let me leave you guys with some jazz music to listen to. And we will be right back. I'm back, and apparently there's a cat that now wants to be here. Alright, sit down, cat. Okay, let's get the... I know, you're really cute! Hold on. Sit down. There we go. Now everyone can see you and how cute you are. I know, shit! Calm down. Behold the cat. I'm just gonna pet him with one hand while I re-pour my tea with the other hand. Get your face out of there. I know, you're so cute. Look at the internet, look at everybody. Such a happy cat. Okay. Let's continue. I'm good. I'm ready. I am back. Let us continue. Turn that off. Here we go. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Don't mute me. Sit down. Good cat.
Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy.
Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning.
Ooh, do some now. I want to see, here.
Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine!
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
I'm fine! You know what I'm saying? I'm fine! You know what I'm saying? Good. Oh, it was him. Sorry. Good morning. Yo, what's up? Hit me with a guilty verdict, G. See if I care. Do I think Apollo's fine? No, I don't think Apollo's fine. I think we're pretty screwed right now. We got no idea what's going on with the case. We did a lot yesterday in-game, but getting evidence to defend our client was not one of the things that we did. And... okay. You sit, stay cat. Don't knock things over with your butt, and don't mute me. No, don't knock that down! You just stay here. Uh-huh. Sit down. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Lucky, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some odd time in the pen. No, there goes the cat. Okay. Let's turn that off. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. I knew it, he's the prosecutor. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to lock and roll, Judge.
It's him! The guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor?
I mean, of course he is, because the prosecutor hasn't shown up yet. That's Mr. Gavin's brother. Clavier. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans. 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strengths? As a little boy who bested my brother. Oh, are you mad at us? That's not good. Is this a vendetta thing? It was worth cancelling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Hawk dong, baby! Today we played my way. What's that noise? Hey! You know what? This sounds pretty good. I dig it. I'm into rock and roll. Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down. To prosecuting. This is crazy. This is his theme. It is very good. I do enjoy this. I like it. You know what? Maybe he's one of the good ones, like Edgy and Francesca, because this music is too good. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean an undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Justice. I don't know how they say J's. Oh, probably Justice. Yeah, because like ya is with a Y. Okay. There's a punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. That is some sick-ass air guitar. Awesome. I dig it. Nine, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. His air guitar makes noise. I know, that's so cool! He's that powerful. I think he's got an audio mixer behind his prosecutor stand. Could you talk without the accompaniment? No! Shut up, Apollo. It's great. Shh. I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Judge. Air guitar counter 1? Nice. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. Ah, god damn it. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So our first real defendant besides Phoenix is somebody who wants very badly to be found guilty so he can be a badass. So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man! You stepped to a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Walkie-talkies. Truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my op, something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor patch me up. That was the day I done figured it out. No G's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night, know what I'm saying? Went to his pad, but that was, you guys were in the park. That's not where he lives, is it? Does this doctor? No, he can't live in the park. He makes a lot of money off the... You were saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True that. I tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Look at that face. That doctor was a quacker! First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And this isn't a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? I'm your fucking defense attorney. Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with the doctor? Besides you, I mean. But ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight gangster style. I keep predicting Apollo's lines. They're very reasonable lines! We're operating on the same wavelength, that's what's happening. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. Was in his clinic half a year ago. So, you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? Yeah, what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run with the Rivales family. That's when I pulled a jack move. Ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting, and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Ah, he Leroy Jenkins did. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was more than a match for those guys. So, you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there? Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive?
I can catch bullets between my teeth. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
Please don't. Please do not. Bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And I just lets him go without a word. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though a doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he lets the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's badder G than me. Had to get another doctor to patch him up. So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. No shit. You don't say, by someone named Pal Maractus. Word, J-Man. Weren't no accident, that's what shizzle. Oh my god, I haven't heard this kind of language in so many damn years. Seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, put him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that.
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? There was actually a bit of foreshadowing there. Great. That was the wackest thing of all. All his G's lining up taking eye exams and all that. Better die young and fade away, Zoe! A relief to hear. Yeah? Well, what's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. Walkie's checkup report added to the court record? Great. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Well then. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up, Dr. Ya. Time to hear from the witness.
Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh, you sus as fuck! That guy totally did it. So, you will tell us your name and occupation. It was totally this guy. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take it you mean— oh god, profit society at large and supports a livelihood, under which definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to this notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt per se, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in all representations of the— god damn it, I hate this. I hate it when they do that! By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of the truth, honing my— Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. Oh god, you also gonna say that Homo sapiens possess two eyes designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of signals to the— why? A night in the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at that time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. I want to look at profiles. Okay. Star prosecutor, lead in a gold record-selling band, and Mr. Gavin's younger brother. Fourth boss of the Kitaki family, Walky's father, wears an apron, don't ask. The defendant, heir to the Kitaki family empire, and Alita Tiala's fiancé. The victim, director of the Maractus Clinic, died pulling the noodle stand for unknown reasons. Junior in science at Ivy University. The witness, a man concerned with the truth. Like the truth is out there kind of truth, or... The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Submitted as evidence by Prosecutor Gavin. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Not before I look at this pistol. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Damn. Whoa, don't point that thing at me.
Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones that pigeons come out of.
How? Very reassuring. I mean, I guess there's not really much to look at. Wait, hold on. What did that say? 2 rounds were fired? Interesting. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
Night in the park. Alright, passed through the park on his way home. And he saw them. On the way home from shopping, you say? Why go through the park? Ah, fascinating inquiry. Revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store. In that time, I'm incapable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds. Oh god, ergo, the time to complete 2 is on average 6 minutes, 48 seconds. However, in case the questions are in the verbal category, admittedly not that's enough. Enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish the cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording book that is his trial.
And I've got a show to perform.
Gee, sorry you're all so busy. One guy pulling a stand, the other guy facing him. Were these men talking by any chance?
Ah, now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim I heard them clearly. Only fragments, such as "you lied to me." Oh, and "I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal." It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart.
But he hit him in the head. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me.
Might I be allowed to amend my testimony?
What now?
To be precise, you did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma.
What's the difference?
And this is a man. Who was he?
Man facing the victim was the defendant, he says. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark.
Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier.
Huh?
You see, in class I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why?
Who cares?
Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes.
And this relates to your testimony how?
I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights in the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact.
He sure is confident. But he seems to be telling the truth, too. His hand, he held the pistol, pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I'm no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structures governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the— oh god, field of vision due to insufficient levels of illumination. Now, if we consider that the pistol, less is called as Object A, was indeed shrouded in darkness, it becomes difficult to say with certainty that Object A was indeed Object A. I think he means you couldn't see it that clearly. My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact that a pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. A shot bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front. Square in the forehead. Are you absolutely certain only one shot was fired? Yes, of course it was one shot. Why do you ask? Ha, contradiction. Finally! Mr. Stickler, according to the court record, the pistol was fired twice. A clear contradiction. Good eyes, Justice. You're cool, real cool. You really think so? Yet there is no reason why this other shot had to be fired that night. Meaning? This pistol came from the Kitaki family mansion, yeah? I think it's not unreasonable to assume the pistol had been fired once before that night. During, perhaps, another altercation? He's got a point. Judging from his smug expression, I'd say Prosecutor Gavin had that answer ready before he even spotted the problem. Katafia's objection just sounds like he's having fun. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? He seems pretty confident in his testimony. We always make the biggest mistakes when we're most confident. He's got a weak point somewhere, Apollo. Find it. Right. Better give that testimony another listen. Alright, passed through the park on his way home from shopping when he saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Quite clearly, man facing the victim was the defendant. Held a pistol, pointing at the man pulling the stand. Bullet hit the man in the front square in the forehead. Okay. What can we use? Single bullet to the right temple. But then what about the knife? Ooh, victim died pulling it. I didn't know we had this in here. Noodle. Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says Noodle. As in Eldoon's Noodles. Huh? Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close. That would be Team Mate backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Okay, Tracy. A very generous box of salt up there. Okay, well. Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Why wouldn't he have been holding the knife? Because the knife is what had the prints on it. Passed through the park on his way home from shopping. One man pulling stand, another man facing him. The man facing the victim was the defendant. He held a pistol. Let's press this one again. You sure the pistol you saw was just this one? Then he says that he couldn't quite tell, right? First you must feel the vision, consider it becomes difficult. Yeah, couldn't see it clearly. But he knows that a pistol was fired. Bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. I wonder if maybe the knife? Oh shit, nope. Alright, let's save first. Just in case this is gonna go straight downhill. And we're gonna save. Not go back to the title screen. Okay. Was it not the knife? I would love to ask about the knife. Can we, like, just go back to that thing about... Still wondering about that thing about what Waki said about how he met the doctor at his pad, which is like, this is clearly not where he lives, so kind of weird. But anyway. You sure it wasn't the knife? The shiv? Alright, let's try it. No, that's not it. This name is clearly faulty. No, it's not. I just want to know more about the knife. Must be on the wrong track. Bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. After sure one shot was fired. And then, yeah. But it's not, that's not the case. Pistol came from the manor. Another altercation. He's got a point. Judging with smug expression. He was ready for that. It's gotta have a weak point somewhere. Oh, maybe we look for... Okay, he's preaching. Saw them quite clearly. He turned away here. He was pointing. A shot. He saw them quite clearly, he says. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. And then he goes on about how it was lit. Because he doesn't want people to copy his notes. Yeah. No. To illustrate his predisposition to that which is perfect, it was dark, but there's lights in the park. It's hard, immutable fact. He sure is confident. He seems to be telling the truth, too. He passed through the park on his way home from shopping. When was this? Fascinating inquiry. Yeah. On average, it requires ergo, however, in the case. Okay. And then they're like, yeah, you're talking too much. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. Were they talking about what? You lied to me, I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine. Believe you wish to teach the victim a lesson. Sounds like you heard them clearly enough to me. Oh, and then he's like, I want amended to say man. You saw them quite clearly. We're only doing evidence, we're not doing profiles. Okay. But why was he pulling the noodle stand? And he's saying that it was a pistol. You're sure he was holding a pistol? You sure? Man! I'm a little stuck here! I don't know what I'm looking for. You can't see clearly if it was this specific pistol, but he's very sure that it was a pistol because it was fired in front of him. Man facing the victim was the defendant. He saw them quite clearly. We can only present evidence and no profiles. One man pulling a stand and another man facing him. The man facing the victim was the defendant. But how would they have not seen him then? In his hand, he held a pistol, was pointing at the man pulling the stand. A shot, the bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front square in the forehead. Hey, hold on! Hold on! Hold on, I just thought of something. How would he have seen that? Because if he's at the angle to see... There's no way he could know that. Because if he's at the angle to identify who the defendant is, he should not have been able to tell that the victim got shot square in the forehead. He wouldn't know what the point of entry is. What can I do to dispute this? We're gonna try this one. Objection! Whew, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. This thought you relaxing, I see, Herr Justice. Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet.
Look at this! The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right. A problem. Problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? Then the legendary objection theme starts. It is very good. You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, I understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I mean by this, for example, the deflection of a meter is something miles the wavelength of the light emitted by a krypton particle, and we all know, in addition, it is a well-known fact that the krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that what... Mr. Justice? Yes? What's your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I am obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? Apollo. Someone needs to teach you something. It is, right? Finally. No. Our justice. Oh, our justice. Yes? Your tactics are... Sorry. Alright, wrong Gavin voice. Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten that fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix right, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Yeah. Look at them eyes. Hey, a forehead. Forehead! Let us imagine that you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Herr Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!" And you, Fraulein?
Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!"
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? There's the nickname? Yeah, there's always a nickname. I guess he's Air Forehead now. The victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimonies required. Night in the Park too. Oh, God. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. But he wiped his prints, too. Indeed, with composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the direction of the witness's direction. Sorry, there we go. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck in the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Wait, didn't Phoenix also go to Ivy University with Dahlia? Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh, Lord. Night in the Park 2. As soon as the killer raised pistol, he says he took action. So you saw a raised pistol, weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. I mean, look, Phoenix went there, I don't believe that. The moment I saw the pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was clearly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Eh? You're certainly very lucky. If I was in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. His face!
He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger.
Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Sees us at once, he says. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park. And the victim responded to at clarion call. Right. Victim turned in direction of the voice. And then was shot. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can't be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him.
Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please! Carol the killer defendant appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, he tossed the pistol aside and fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal. It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time.
Doesn't something about that strike you was odd, Apollo?
What?
The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away?
According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes.
In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find.
Yeah, prints. Find something? Find what? Prints!
I like that contradiction. Kinda sad to see it go.
Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now?
At least the testimony's getting a little clearer.
She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Victim turned voice, shot rang out. Again frightened, tossed the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. But there's no prints on it! Objection! Wait a second! Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse that you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Oh lord, he's getting that kind of nitpicky. Oh, we intended to wait just that. A single second, 1/60th of a minute. That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Oh lord. Now he asks for a period of, like, let's say 35 seconds. Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Might understand you're objecting to the length of a second. No! Yes! I mean, no! Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran.
That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Look at that sheet wall, that face. Ah, it's a little girl sticking it to his university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little.
Then let's start thinking like adults, shall we, Fraulein?
Huh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Oh, he definitely wasn't.
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? Nope. No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds like solid to me. That sounds solid to me. Well, Airforehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
Yes, because he did definitely leave prints on something else there that he threw down. You know, I only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon.
The knife!
But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that I want— oh god, so sees teacher Appalachian poor boy movie fame. I hate people. I hate that. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else.
At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? Knife.
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those on a late-night movie last night. Pretty face? Oh, Gavin is like Apollo's Edgeworth. Very nice. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints! This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. That he was there at the scene of the crime, and he did have murderous intent. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Rocky Kitoki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. You're a Apollo shipper in case I couldn't tell? No, that's totally fine. It's very cute, much like Phoenix and Edgy. I think this works out very well. We can make that way we can make our parallels between that first three set of games and then this next three. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It's always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. And here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after that shot was fired. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would you have done when he cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Shot to call, cross-examination. Alright, couldn't prevent the killer from leaving. Which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. That's a weird thing to do. Haktung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Because he's in your head, Apollo. And apparently, that's where he lives. He couldn't leave the scene in good conscience. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor be moved by a chemical discovery that on one's drops flash from the labyrinth floor. Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So something strange. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Yeah, I think when he does that, it's pretty sus. There we go, he used his cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have just dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. She's like, this guy is so sus. 10 minutes later, you didn't see anyone else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could have happened at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was a late night. It's not odd to think there would be a few people around in the park. So we just stood there watching. Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, air forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, let him play his attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. Okay, he couldn't stop the killer from leaving the scene. Fair. And he couldn't leave the scene in good conscience. That's also fair. So he used a cell phone to call the police. And he didn't see anyone else until the police arrived. Man, I don't know. Save real quick. No, not returning. Trucy really wants to say something. What do we have? Single bullet to the right temple. There's a little Easter egg around this part. You'll let me know when it comes up? Okay, good to know. Found in the miraculous clinic garage beneath a car. Who could have dropped it? What if this is his phone? What if? Didn't see anyone else. Man, I don't know. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be weakness somewhere in this testimony. Gotta be a weakness somewhere. Use his phone to call the police. He didn't see anyone. Called the police but not an ambulance. Because he assumed that the guy was dead. Man, I'm not sure. Petrucci is really stuck on something. Which way did the killer run? He ran in the opposite direction. And then he had to loop around. Maybe there isn't anything left to unravel in this testimony after all. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, forehead. They don't have enough to put Waki away yet. Should I back off for now? What if I say yes? Because I can't think of anything. Ugh. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. It appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. I did save. There are a number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wipes the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! It seems that we've come to the end of the line here. No. That can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. There you are, forehead. I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie-talkie. Ah, bad ending. Hold it, eek! Tracy! Nobody move! What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Okay, so if this isn't one of the Kitakis, I know this is really stupid, but what if that's Phoenix in a trench coat and he's just trying to give us more time? Just because, like, that's the kind of stupid shit this game does. This series. I've seen too much weird shit. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait! How do you disappear so fast?
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo!
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man! To be continued. It's only 8:30. We can go a little longer. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Trucy! Trucy? You moved quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay. I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. It was definitely Phoenix, wasn't it? She's totally fine! Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges.
Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else...
She has a dummy?! It was worse. It was worse than I thought. It was a magic trick. Oh my god. Ah! What the heck is that?
Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean you... Trucy, there's some things you just don't do! I'm pressing charges.
Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's been threatened here.
Huh?
Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
Oh, right. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy, no more staged abductions, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction? I remember. Well, I think I remember them for sure.
There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction.
His hand held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Oh, okay, this is his contradiction one. I was like, I couldn't figure out which one of the things was. Cyclock, wait, wrong game. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand.
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that?
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
What? Did she watch from the window?
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean that's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? So Phoenix actually did cheat at poker? Yeah, he did. I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose!
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings? Is she serious?
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it.
Apollo!
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy, my arm's tired. Right. June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine! I'd like to say it to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Trucy, cause of perceive ability. That hurt. That hurt a little. Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Perhaps Fallon would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, and now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination, but because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request. However, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he's unsure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Stretching. Okay. Couldn't prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could he simply leave this scene in good conscience. Ergo, he used a cell phone to call the police. Yeah, it's the cell phone thing. Did you really use your phone? I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus? If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. What is the deal with this man's bracelet? Couldn't prevent the killer, couldn't simply leave the scene in good conscience. This one. Ergo, found his cell phone, used his cell phone to call the police. Okay, how do I proceed? So you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo. This has to be it.
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
The only time he even had his book open was here. Which means that this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. it's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. Oh, here? Eyeball! What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else.
Apollo?
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing?
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
That's great, but this is kinda freaking me out!
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right?
Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint.
Perfect, now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive?
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers?
Don't forget, if you miss it, you can always try again.
Right, look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice. He used his cell phone. Yeah, he's fiddling. Gotcha! Bam! Hey, welcome back, Dr. Lupin. How's it going? How's your weekend? Hey, Dr. Lupin, if you didn't see, I added follower emotes, so now you can gotcha! And hold it! And take that! So now you can have fun with all that. I saw it! Just now, I could see it! Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this is banging and death. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone? What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask for his number. Ask to see his phone. Ask what model of phone. Let me see your phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? There's an Easter egg in one of the questions. Aww. Damn. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? I probably missed it. I went for what I thought was gonna be the right answer because I'm pretty sure the phone that we have is his. Mr. Stickler. Is this your cell phone? Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday.
You could just tell me what the Easter egg was since I missed it. Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath his tire.
Is this your card? Yeah.
If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here? How strange, Mr. Stickler. His ringtone is Clavier's theme? Nice. Very nice. He is a fan of Gavin's band. That is hilarious. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Hickfield Clinic garage. The Maractus? Why, that's where the victim lived! That's impossible! Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? Eek! Gotcha! It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. Ah, across from Mr. Wright's office. Interesting. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Hickfield Clinic garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Or are you just the panty thief? Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yeah. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like a swagger, forehead. Hit it. This court will see the evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is this proves that the car was moved that night and it would have been crushed otherwise. Take that! That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident. That took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park. A murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. in the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something! I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Vesey Stickler and Pal Maractus. This game has your favorite cross-examination, tell the truth, and objection themes. The soundtrack so far has been pretty damn amazing. That is Assassin's this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Sticklers. Truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Ah, yes. Well, as you can see, my model cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite plain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Great. Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice. You went to the supermarket. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. So you're a broke-ass student and you went to go get some free food. We've all been there. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion?
In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. Must have dropped his cell phone on the way back. That's when you passed in front of the Miraculous Clinic. Sampling free food, that's just a trip to Costco. Yo, sometimes it's hard to get the free samples there, though, because there's a lot of people. I'm not patient. I hate being in Costco for too long. It's too overwhelming. Too many people. Why, yes, that's correct.
That was a pretty suspicious pause there.
Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Miraculous Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. And what was I? I walked on, aware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking... when we walked to the park, you have to witness the crime. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Miraculous Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I'm a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. He's awfully fucking nervous at this statement. Saw the killer, the victim stand, all as clear as day. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Ooh. Noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, Noodle. Yes, that was it. I'm pretty sure he was viewing this from the wrong side then. Because he should have been seeing it from this way, but he saw it from the other way. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? It's apparently very salty. I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. One of the sort of noodles that stand sells it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Remembers the stands that it said noodle. So the sign said noodle. You're absolutely sure? Look at you fiddle. Let me be frank, yes. In fact, the word unsure isn't even in my dictionary, nor the word uncertain or... He was wasting time looking that stuff up. Noodle, eh? I like that. Tells you what you're getting. No nonsense. Tells me a lot more than that, actually. Why are you smiling like that, Apollo? We gotta finish pressing the man. Are you absolutely sure it was the defendant? Stop asking me the same questions over and over. This isn't some kind of makeup test. What's a makeup test, Apollo? Nothing a good student like you has to worry about. Time to find his weak spot and press till he breaks. His habit isn't acting up, which means he isn't lying. I was kind of relying on my bracelet to get me through this one. But he's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. That gleam in your eyes. You're a gambler's daughter through and through.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
Said noodle, did it? Objection! And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, yes, just last week my professor offered me this praise. And at least you have good eyesight, Stigler. I'll give you that. Ooh, that's some shade. That means he is a shitty student, but at least he can read shit. In red, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Is a backhanded compliment? Yeah. Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here? Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle, for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. Sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle, but he saw it wrong, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Can't believe they made that pun name into a plot point. I know. Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Oh, wait, there's a fucking rock on that side. Hold up. What? Here? Because there's a rock over here. The witness was standing here on the opposite side. So the tree, not a rock? Oh, okay. Good enough. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yow! You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. Oh, actually, yes it does, because he's saying that he shouted, and then that's why the dude turned, and that's why he got shot in the right temple. He's right. Sorry. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. What? Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. You're dumb. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
Trucy.
Remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here.
Oh, it is a tree.
Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts, at which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. And that's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
We broke something, guys. Trucy became a block of tofu. It's like tofu percent in Resident Evil. We broke her. Tofu, what are you doing in this game? Look! Both made by Capcom. Both made by Capcom. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction?
You were AFK for a moment. Why did Apollo spill milk on Trucy? Good question.
The bullet would have hit his left temple.
What? We got the Judge Tofu too! No! We broke everybody. Everyone's broken. Oops. She's back! The tofu returned.
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible.
That's right.
So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes an entirely different meaning.
Indeed. You're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The game's mad that I'm not playing Terraria instead. Oh no. Is everybody playing Terraria right now? Is that what's going on?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North? Ah! But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct, so if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yeah! What did you just name that? Trucy becomes tofu? What a twist! All the characters got blocky, yeah. Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She slipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Clarify one point for me, if you would, forehead.
What now?
Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Maybe? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please, look aside. I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Alright, what are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I don't know, man. Seems like kind of a wuss. I know I went into saying, oh, it's totally him, but he seems like kind of a wuss. Fun fact, Claudia and Kristoff's objection voices are done by the same person. Ah. I mean, it makes sense. They're brothers. Seems like twins, even. We're gonna save real fast. No, we're not returning the title screen. Okay, so the thing is, his phone was in the clinic, so what if he's actually the panty thief? I don't think Wesley Stickler's a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now.
The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Panty thief. Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime. Panties. The evidence is this. What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine.
He looks nervous.
No, don't look at me like that!
Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock...
It's not, it seems, by Pythagoras. What the fuck did he just say?
Gorillas? I didn't see. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., Paulo casually pulls a 15-year-old girl's underwear out of his pocket. Yep. A young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives him chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Hickfield Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Very gross, yep. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. It's exactly what it looks like, yep. So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent and V stands for valiant, see? Your point? I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. Why were you curious about a girl's panties, dude? No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science there's mystery?
Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here!
No, you do not understand. A mystery is in the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science, you pervert. You sicko. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. What? Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled tire out of those panties. Oh! He's into it for the magic trick. Got it. She must have seen him at a show. But that's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic.
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trucy? Yeah, wunderbar. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they're so much more than that. For me, they're an object of serious study. I wonder, there's been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Was it all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science! Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again the lacy heart-patting truth slipped through my fingers at... So many quotes that are hilarious out of context. Yeah, that is very true. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's also lie, yes? The witness clearly claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? I have no idea. Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Maybe. Why then does the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a...
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
Is it because of the tree?
That's not gonna help me. Do we have anything? Is it because he didn't want to get caught with these?
These bloomers sure have a distinct design.
You certainly know who they belong to at a glance.
That way she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius!
I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Why the witness lied about his location? Is it because of the damn trash can? He had another set. Yeah, it's because he stole another one. That's all I got! The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, forehead? Just the 2. These are the last, honest! These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. Stop stealing panties, yes! I hid in the garage for a short while, and abandoned the panties I made for home. Abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob. Your Copado shipping brain makes lines like that even better. Nice. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they'd searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. Fascinating, if disturbing tale. Okay, but we still need to find the murderer. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. Derailed by panties. Yep. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we entered today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Can I know where on the crime scene the gun was found? Save. Alright, it is 9:22. I'm getting a little tired of reading, so I think we will end it here for Phoenix Wright, and then we'll pick up on this game next week. Rather, for Apollo Justice, sorry. We'll end it here for Apollo Justice, and then we'll pick up next week to finish this case, hopefully. I would think. Because it's only the second case, so it shouldn't go that much longer. Alright, hold on. Let me put on some jazz music and let's exit. Oops. Hold up. Return to title. Okay, so we're exiting that. But, Dr. Lupin, you want to watch some Elden Ring? Or do you want to try an Elden Ring multiplayer? I'm a little curious. Yeah, anyway, I'm thinking about playing some Elden Ring for a little bit, just for like maybe an hour or two. So maybe just switch it up, do something a little less taxing, because I'm getting a little tired of talking constantly. Yep, you're gonna go sleep now. Have fun, 21 Snakes. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for everyone else for stopping by for Ace Attorney. Hope you guys have a great weekend, great rest of your night, and we'll catch you all next time. But we're gonna go to a break screen, and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch it up on the games. We're gonna switch over to Elden Ring, and, you know, play a little bit of that to just wind down for the evening. So, have a great night, 21 Snakes, and anyone else who's gonna peace out here. Is there crossplay between PC and PS4? I actually have no idea. We could try. If not, I'll just dick around a little bit, and that's fine. Alright, so let's go to a break screen first. Right here. Okay, and then let me get out of this game. Exiting app, closing BlueStacks. Okay, and then I'm actually gonna I'll do a full BRB for like, well, I'm gonna go do bathroom break and then you know, maybe see if I need to grab anything else. Oh, and boot up the game and get all set up like that. So we'll do, right here let's do a 1-minute ad, and then we'll be right back, and then we'll get Elden Ring set up, okay? Alright, so enjoy the nice jazz music for right now, and we will BRB. See you guys in a couple minutes. Oh, where'd my music go? Oh, it was in between songs. Hi, Chirico. Oh, do you want to be on the BRB? Okay. Hold on. No, come back, cat! There we go. You guys can watch the cat while I get set up here for Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring is actually on the other screen. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I gotta do a thing. So I gotta... Alright, I gotta go to the other screen really quick just so I can turn off... Gotta turn off that one. Okay. And now I can go here. While I move everything over. There's no crossplay between systems? Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just screw around in Elden Ring for a while. It's fine. Let me switch the title here. We're switching to Elden Ring. What? using for this? Finding new ways to die. Oh, the cat left! Rude. There we go. And then switch that to Elden Ring. There we go. So I've discovered with OBS, if you are switching categories and title, you need to be on the stream manager on Twitch for it to go through. Okay, so now that I have that set up there, let's launch Elden Ring on this screen. Let me grab my controller. Oh wait, hold on, I was using the PS5 controller. Because I couldn't get the PS4 controller to work on Elden Ring for some reason. It was like, "Keh?" And I was like, no, not "Keh, work." Okay, okay. I think we're launching, Okay, I think we're safe to bring it over to the other screen now. Game's loading up. It is this one, but we're still on a black screen. I did think about buying it on PS5, but I didn't. I got it on PC. I think because I got it on sale. I don't remember. Was it this one or another one? I don't remember. Anyway, so yeah. Press any button. Oh, did I click out of the game? I might have. Hello? Controller, please. Controller, please. There we go. Uh-oh. Not all my buttons are working. Okay, stand by. I gotta relaunch the game because the controller's acting up. No? Back. Gotta relaunch. Technical difficulties. So I think we'll do this for like maybe an hour, hour and a half or so. Or maybe 2 hours. I don't know. 1 to 2 hours. I just gotta wait for Steam to figure its shit out. Hello? Do you think you're still in the game? Because you're not. Steam, please. You are taking your sweet time. It says the game's still running even though I exited. I think it's because it tries to sync up with the cloud. It weirds me out that... Okay, so Lost Ark, when you try to launch Lost Ark on Steam, it takes forever to load. And then Elden Ring takes forever to log off. It's really weird. Okay, okay, we're relaunching now. It's going. It's going. It's loading the anti-cheat. And we're on... There we go. White screen. Take 2! Sometimes it just takes 2. At least we got sound this time, because the last time it launched, it was like, I'm gonna mute the game. And I'm like, no? Why? I didn't ask you to do this. And then I had to, like, relaunch it, like, twice. to figure out what the hell is going on with the sound. Okay. I'm pressing any button. I'm pressing buttons. Okay, we got that button. I think we're good. I think we're good now. I'm gonna check to make sure. No, I can't because I don't have mouse control. Limits of guarding. Attack with certain affinities such as fire lightning make guarding less effective than it's against normal physical attacks. Okay. I am still very, very much terrible at this game. Just so we're clear on that. I wanted to... Oh, shit. Just... Don't do that. I was trying to make sure that something else was working properly. Okay. Alright, we're back. So I've beefed up since the first time. And, I tried to go screw around and poke the tree sentinel over there. I'm still too weak for that. But I got summons. I got Wolfie Wolves and I got little jellyfishies. And this shows you... Ooh, wait, did I get all these? I think I did. Gate front out hill, Sunsea. Grove Side Cave, yeah, I got that. Cave of Knowledge. Storm Hill Shack. Yeah, this must be all the ones that I have. And I'm assuming there's other areas. Neat, okay. Alright, so last time we finally beat up the stupid giant at the gates and got past the gates and then had to pick off these other dudes one at a time. That was a little scary. And now we can just teleport past that giant and like not give a shit about him. And I realized from this that these point you in the direction of MSQ. I'm pretty sure that's what these lights mean. It's pointing you in the direction of MSQ. But what if I don't want to go there yet, you know? So what I'm thinking of doing... There was some stuff down here. Ooh, and then there was these ruins down here. Let's go dick around in one of these other areas. Just kind of veer off course for a bit. Because now we're a little stronger. So maybe I won't die. Maybe. I've upgraded a little bit. See, like, I'm wearing, like, better clothes and stuff. I think I upgraded the sword once. Yeah, I did. And I have another sword, so I could even dual swords if I wanted to. I got another one of these. Yeah, so we made a little progress. I input stats, so I have stats. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, though. I mean, that tells... Oops, shit. No, no. Oh, okay, there's my compass. I want to go... from here. Maybe this way? What are all these bloodstains? How are you idiots dying? Oh, you're jumping down the cliff. This is all people who jumped down the cliff. And then died. It's all people who fell off the cliff. Okay. It's like, that's a little unnerving that there's so many bloodstains here, but it's just people being idiots. Okay, so I'm also a little bit better at the controls now because I was playing Stranger Paradise. What are you? I was playing Stranger Paradise, so it got me a little more used to using the R buttons for attacking. Ow! You hit me! Little Cthulhu things. Tentacle bombs. Oh, wait, they're like that one thing? Rock Taco. No, no, no. You remember that one thing in, Omegascape? With the eyeball and it does the earthquake move and you have to use the thingy to levitate your ass? Yeah, it looks like those. Yeah, it's one of those things. I still don't have... what's it called? Ooh, what are all these guys? That's just a skull. I'm gonna fight them. Oh, lag! Oh god, there's too many! Nope! Help! God! Damn it! Too many, too many, too many! That was too many. Where did I come from? Oh, they're over there. Ow. Whole squad pulled up there. Yeah, you know what? I got my own squad. Let's... Can I call the jellyfish? No? Why can't I call them? Why can't I call my dudes? Why am I single-handling that? I don't know! Oh wait, I have 2 swords. Yeah, and I have a shield too. Bam. Wait, how come I can't call my little spirity dudes? Why don't they come outsies? I don't know what's going on. Like, number held. FP cost? Was it because I didn't have enough FP? I don't know, man. If you think I know what I'm doing, then you would be wrong. It's only during bosses? You don't see them on the regular planes either? Oh, you son of a bitch. But I was able to use them against the giant. There's too many of them. They die quickly. Like, I definitely used them on the giant. What? That didn't work? There's so many of you guys. Oh, I missed. Yeah. Come here. Come closer so I can kill you. Ow. You're not squishy. There was just way too many of you earlier. I mean, you're not difficult. Yeah. That's what I meant to say. They're squishy. Why can't I pull it out? It's like I didn't have the bell for some reason. I don't know. Ooh, look at all those dudes fighting over there. That was really fun before, you know? Yeah, come here! Fight me! Fight me! I'll kill you! Yeah, got him. Ooh, that refilled one of my flasks. Let's fight these dudes again. I'm stronger. I'm stronger and I have more HP things. Ow. Oh, I got in the way. Ow, I got in the way. Ooh, loot. More shoes I don't need, but I can apparently sell them for runes. I'll be back for you. I'm just looting. I'm looting corpses. A string? Ha! I am the victor! Yes, that did make me feel good about myself. Where am I? Yeah, I want to go east. We could do that. It's over here. Smoldering fire? Oh, look at that crab! Is that crab gonna kill me? That crab might kill me. Should we fight him anyway? I got a lot of souls for that. I'm a little nervous. Ooh, a sunflower. It's a big old crab. How sturdy are those crabs? Heh, I got a twofer. I had no reason to do that. I'm just a terrible person. Alright, we're gonna come for you. Ow! Oh lord! Oh god, he hurts! Nope! Nope! Oh god, he's crab walking at me! Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! He was gonna crab walk me to death. That was kind of awful. What's this say? Try close quarters battle. Okay, so not the crab. We ain't gonna hang with that crab, because that crab was too mean. Ooh, more string. Oops, what does it say? Warrior! Alright, so we don't mess with crabs. That's what we learned. That's the takeaway here. I saw a guy on horseback earlier, but the last time I fought one of those guys, he fucking kicked my ass. So, we're gonna maybe not fight him. But it doesn't hurt to look around. He rolled away from me! I got dodged. It's fine. I have no reason to kill these things. It just makes me feel strong. Oh, it's the rock things. Yeah, I've been down here before. Oh shit, no, no. As far as I know, these things don't actually attack you. They drop ruin fragments, whatever the hell that does. What happens in the middle? Forlorn Hound Evergoal? Everjail? Try parrying? A lot of people are dying here to something. I'm a little concerned. Buckler parry? Something tells me I probably shouldn't touch this. No head ahead. That's concerning. Oh, right. I tried to go this way and then I couldn't jump over a cliff of some sort. I needed a horse. I don't know what the rune fragments do, but that's a great place to farm them. Okay, and then this has that updraft. And that golden bee. Bee? Oh, dragonfly. I made it! Ooh. That's some ruins there. That's an item there. What's this? Starlight shards. What does this do? Praise the fingers? What does that mean? I don't know if I want to mess these guys without a save point nearby, you know what I mean? Oh wait, was there one? Oh, there's one right here. How do I... Oh, place beacon. Which button is A? No, not that one. That one was not A. There we go. Golden rune, nice. Wait, so where's this save point, supposedly? Oh, is it downstairs? It might be downstairs. No. It's more that way still. What? Okay, how could I get up? Nope! Fuck! Woo! Can I jump in this draft? Jump while on horseback near a spirit spring to ride its current high into the air. You won't take damage from jumping into a spirit spring while on horseback, even from a great height. Okay, cool. Hell yes! Nice. Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be the save point? This right here? Is this supposed to be a site of grace? Oh my god, this could very well just get me killed, but it wasn't that hard to get over here, I guess. Yeah, I would just go back to right there, and then I could just run back over here. Well... let's go die. The Everjail. Oh, well, this looks bad. Ow. Oh, God! Yep, I'm dead. Alright! Alright. I'm not getting those souls back. Well. Runes, whatever. You know what I mean. Well. So that happened. Knowledge gained. Death is there. Yeah, indeed it is. Oh, maybe that's a dungeon marker. It does look different than the Sites of Grace. The fuck is that? Well, I mean, I hit it. Come at me. Horseback combat's a little difficult. Oh shit. There we go. Got him. Glowstone, what does that do? More ruined fragments. Ow. Hold up. Nice. Got another helm. I really need gloves. Glass shard? What does that do? Okay, well, let's see. Last time we went that way. I think we could just go across the... go east. We're gonna not aggro the crab. We're gonna not piss off Mr. Crab. At least not yet. Ooh, what's that? Is that a site of grace? What's all this say? Still no lover, therefore try grass. Dragon ahead? Rump? What? What's all that mean? Lost grace discovered! Nice. Cool, we found a save point. Wait, what the hell is this pointing at? There's something to the south? Do I need to go south on this path? Oh, wait. Oh, there's dudes right there. Oh, that's a horseback dude. He's gonna fucking kick my ass if I go up there. There's a lot of stuff up there, though. There's also a path to a bridge. I want to know what's on the bridge. Okay, it wouldn't hurt to maybe... Oh, I don't have enough to spend anyway. What if we just run? What if we just run down this path and see where it leads? No, he didn't kill him. Now I killed him. Haha! Sucker. I ain't scared of you. What's this say? Beware your projectile. Oh, there's a fort down there. Projectile weapons. It doesn't seem like it's barricaded too. When I want to know what's on that island. But I'm squishy as fuck. It do be a fort. Okay, can I ask you what you did after you, like, did you go around and dick around in different places? Or did you follow the MSQ? I'm curious. I'm trying to figure out if it'd be better to, like, just keep going that way. Or maybe poke around here some more. Ooh, what's this over here? There's a whole area over there. A little bit of both. Did some MSQ, but he also explored here and there. Okay. I'm like, I don't know how far I should go before I worry about them fucking kick up. They have a... Is that a fucking crossbow launcher back there? Dude, this might, like, kill me. Oh, there's a stake of what's-her-face here. Ooh, I can call my friends here. Hehehehe. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes, I'm dual-wielding swords. Else, I figured why not. I nailed him in the codpiece. You know what? He deserved it. Try stealth? Can I? Try jumping? No? I don't think so, buddy. I don't see anything, buddy. Bridge of Sacrifice. Oh, that's not a good name. As soon as I kill this guy, that guy's gonna come at me. Come here. What you got for me? Dagger? Eh. Holy shit! Holy fuck! Nope. 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 That's fire. Ah, we're getting out of here. Screw that. It can still hit me? Oh my god, I'm getting to get the fuck out of here. That shit's got range. So, they've got a giant crossbow launcher back there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like way in the back. And I saw that and I'm like, this could be a terrible idea. Little did I know! Launches flaming explosive arrows. Not a good thing to be going up against, you know? Alright, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Woo! $9.57. That is a lot, but it's also not a lot. Alright, let's go back to looking around on this side. Because there's these dudes here, but I don't want them to murk me. Okay, if I stabby you, is the other guy gonna come after me? Or how many other guys are gonna come after me? That's the real question here. Your friends don't see shit. I don't even know what I'm picking up. There's just stuff here. Can I sneak up on this guy? I don't think I can sneak up on him. Oh shit, wrong button! Fuck, that was all my tears. I got nothing now. Nothing to save me if I die. If I take a lot of damage. What's this? Try stealth? There's an item over there. Is that a guy that I have to kill over there? No. Maybe? Yes, I think. Royal House Scroll. Neat. Revenge! Cool, so what's down there? What the fuck does the scroll do, by the way? Can I look at it? Give to a learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Ooh, how does this work? I'm surprised that guy isn't trying to kill me over there. Way over yonder, you know? There's a lot of dudes in that base. I'm a little concerned. Just so many dudes. And there's a problem of that guy way up there, who I'd have to get rid of first. And I don't even know how you get up there. How does one get up there? Maybe go around. Gotta get up on this building. How does one get up there? I think from there might be good enough, no? Yeah. Okay, let's try it from here. Too short? Oh shit! Ooh, fuck! No, not quite. Oh, made it. Ooh, aristocrat boots. Is that better? Bandit boots, aristocrat boots. Nope. Good to know, though. Okay, so we don't gotta worry about getting sniped from above now. But there sure are a lot of dudes down there. It's a bannerman. I don't know about this. But I did get a nice scroll. Which is something. I don't know if I want to go through and... Especially because, like, I'm out of potions. I don't know if it's such a good idea to try to, like, ransack this place right now. Oh, and that's the road. Oh. Oh, we're, like, near a site of grace. Like, right there. Okay. Maybe we'll just, teleport back over there, and then we'll start going kind of that way-ish. So who's a learned sorcerer that I can give to, like, teach me shit? We're gonna rest here. Can I level up? No, I don't have enough. Ooh, memorize spell? Yeah, no. Bam. Damn it. Ashes of War. Stamp off card. Upward cut or square off. Oh yeah, I changed one. Oh, that's a great sword, and then I have a long sword. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I replenished my shit. Okay, so if we go... What about if we go this way? Preferably without that dude fucking, like, annihilating us. Some dudes walking along the road right there. Can I kill these guys? Do you hurt? Don't call your friends. I'm out of here. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes right there. Whoops. You see nothing. Oh, that guy's kind of like slowly meandering his way over to me. It's fine. He won't come up here. I pretend I'm safe. Okay, so this is the way I wanted to explore. Let's fill out this way. What's over this way? Let's kind of take a little look-see around. No map? I got no map? I'm just wandering around in the blankness? Ooh, those are wolves. Don't know if I want to fight the wolves in a pack. So this goes to a whole nother area, which might not be a good idea. I hear the shiny thing. What did these say? How did you die? Did you jump off? Jump to his doom. Got it. Likely jumping off, but horseback battle required ahead. Spring ahead. Okay. Yep, there's a map fragment in an area that's a mite risky to get. Okay. Something tells me I shouldn't be in this area yet, but I'm looking around. It's fine. Okay, we'll go north and then west. I want to know how you learn magic. I want magic. What are these? Acquire materials. Oh, earth leaf. Okay. Why is there a dead person here? Oh, that looks happy over there. That looks very bad. That guy jumped off. Okay. That doesn't look like something I want to fight right this second. That's more people jumping off, for sure. I like how you can break the skulls if you are on the horse. That guy's a lookout. Well, I don't want you to look out at me, because I don't know how strong you and your friends are right now. The fuck? Hello? Oh, sapling, sweet sapling of glorious gold, has your crystal teardrop ripened? Okay. Beautiful ahead. Praise the god. Didn't expect edge. Unfathomable sword ahead. In short, praise the crystal. Tarnished ahead. Okay. Oh, there's another... Oh, there's two giants over there. Ah. There's a house over there. Oh no, those are just ruins. It's raining. I had enough trouble with one giant. Let's be real here. Giants are no joke. Yeah, they fucking hurt. Oh shit, there's a bunch of dudes over there. Oh, this... I've been here before. Okay. Well, that's that road. Gilmore Gate Front Ruins. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to go talk to that dude that I found that he was turned into a tree. Bach was his name? I should have checked if he was there first, but I found him from this area, so I was hoping he was around here. Maybe he's not here right now. Because I think you can see NPCs on the map, right? Yeah, like you can see the maidens over here. Bach, are you here? He was like in these trees. I don't think he's back yet. He was supposed to go get me something from somewhere. Well. Why is this all lit up? Okay, how much shit do I have? 1342. Yeah, I was like, why the fuck is he talking to me? Who's talking at me? And then it was him talking at me, and what's it called? Yeah, and then it took me a while, and I was just like, I'm just gonna smash this tree and try to cut it down because I can't fucking see him. And then out he popped, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. What if we try fighting that giant again just to see how we do? But first... Oops, shit. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Oh, he heard that. Yoink. Soldier helm. What if... Because he's up there again, isn't he? Yeah, he is. What if we tried doing this again to see how much stronger we are? Hold on. Fucking hate these dudes. Ugh, I missed. Come and get me, jerk. You coming? Man, I don't want to waste more arrows on you, but I just don't want you to keep shooting me because it's annoying. Yeah, come here. How do I make you come out here? How did I do this last time? I didn't want to waste arrows on you. Run. Ow! Shit! Get out of here! Fuck! Ugh! Because they wouldn't stop shooting me! God, that's annoying. I want to get good at fighting that giant. It just annoys me that I die to him so much. Oh, I'm at the wrong one. We gotta do a quick in and out to grab our shit back. But we can't guard with this. It's kind of our problem when we're on the mount. Do I gotta re-kill this guy because I died? Yeah, I think I do. So if I don't kill this guy right here, then he will come up and harass me while I'm fighting the giant out here. So that dude in particular has to die. Okay, let's see if I can quick in and out, grab my shit. Fight me out here. I don't want to go in there. It's dangerous. No, you come here. Ow, shit. You're annoying. You suck. Jellyfish, save me! Ow. I've never used the jellyfish before. Get him. I'm like, what is the jellyfish doing? Oh, now he's pulling out his sword. Oh, shit! Oh my god, he's gonna kill me again. Jellyfish, get him! I'm out of flasks, so I'm playing chicken now. Now I'm just watching the jellyfish.
No, he's killing my poor jellyfish.
Run, me, run. Oh, shit. Nope. Haha! Man, that jellyfish is pretty good. It lasted way longer than the wolves did. Cool. Oh, it dissipated. Oh, is that aggro music them trying to shoot at me? I assume it was. I assume that was what was going on. Man, this is really dangerous to do without any more flasks. Oh, that dude's creeping up. Ow, shit. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Whoop, running out. We're running, 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 we're running. Into a wall. Okay, okay, okay. We don't have a lot of HP, so maybe we'll just kind of cheat and go to the other side of this. And heal up. Cannot do well in combat. Okay. No longer in combat. Now we can move. Alright, let's just get the fuck out of here. We'll go over here. Back to the shack. I used the giant for science. That's what we were doing. So how much souls do I have now? Runes, whatever. Ooh, I have a lot. Okay, cool. What should I level? What do these things do again? Explanation. Represents overall attribute strength. Oh, hold on. Here. HP, FP. That's your mind. Stamina. Determines how heavy your equipment can be. Boost performance. Attribute required to perform glintstone sorceries. And then this is sacred incantations, and that's holy shit. Okay. Which one of these will best? Stamina. Maybe I should do more HP? I am really squishy, and I hate being so squishy. Let's do more HP. Wait, talk to Melina? What is this? Whoa! I can call you here? Hello?
Tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear you can see them, can't you?
See what?
The rays of grace that guide you.
Oh, those things. The lines telling me where the MSQ is, yes.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer.
What does that mean?
A demigod who
Oh,
inhabited a fragment
a
of
boss.
the
Oh, my
shadows
camera
of
crashed.
Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Okay, that's good to know. This is gonna minimize the thing, because it's gonna load in the wrong spot. Just ignore that. While I refresh the damn camera to get it to work again. Hey, cool. I don't know why that program closed. I had it open and just in case this happened, and then it closed itself. Alright, how do I get spells? Tell me!
Upon the cliff, a demigod
No, just...
the rays of then the Elden as an ally, I pray to face the challenge.
How do I learn magic? I want to learn magic. What do I do with this
Shall
stuff?
I turn your wounds to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment,
What?
share them with me.
Oh.
Your thoughts, your
It's like that, but with more talking. Okay, got it. I didn't get any more things, did I? I didn't, okay. And I don't think I got any of those tears. Starlight Shard. Used to gradually recover FP. Oh, that's really cool. You missed that y'all held hands? Yeah, we did. Glowstone emits a faint light from its location it is placed. Glass shard. Shard of filthy glass. Worthless rubbish. Ruined fragments. Golden runes. Oh, I can use this to gain runes. Ooh, free money. Hold on, can I use all of them, please? Use selected. Use them all. Ooh, now I have lots of money. Cool. Can I have more HP because I'm really bad? Free money. Where did I get all those runes? I think it's from stepping on skulls. That's right, that's what I was doing. Okay, but I still don't understand what I'm supposed to do with this damn scroll. Who the hell is a learned sorcerer? Item crafting. Stone. Add new battle arts, cookbook. What can I craft? Roped holy water pot. Rainbow stone, row of raisin. There may be an NPC. Ugh. Okay, now that we're here, let's kind of go that way. Let's go northeast from here. Oh shit. I totally didn't accidentally push the wrong button and attack that flower instead of picking it. Nope. Wasn't me. Not killing beasts for fun. Definitely killing beasts for fun. Ooh, mushrooms. What's over there? What are you guys? Ew. A caravan? What? 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 Oh, raid! Yo, Neko raiding with a party of 4! It was loud, it spooked me. And I also heard a brrrr, so I thought I was gonna die. Okay, so there's this dude patrolling over here. Hey, Pocket Monster 93. Hey, Neo Neko. How was... You guys were playing Borderlands, right? How was that? How was your... I think you were doing DLC, right? I'm just sneaking around in Elden Ring being a complete idiot. Because I've never played a Souls game before. You finished Nox? Cool. Ooh, there's stuff here. There's 2 guys? But there's an item right there. Oh, I want to kill you, but your pathing is so short. Hey, thanks for the follow, Pocket Monster. Really appreciate it. Nox was long. That's unfortunate. Oh, shit. Ugh. Ha! I win! Never mind the fact that I was completely stupid. Mostly due to traveling and lack of fast travel. Ooh, that sucks. That is unfortunate. Oh, this guy is fucking dead. Ooh, fire arrows. Okay, that guy goes down there. And then there, and then he turns around. When he does come by here. Alright, let's stealth kill this dude. Yeah! Got him! Nice. That doesn't sound good! It's almost 7 a.m. Oh, okay, yeah, have a good night, Pocket Monster. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the follow. You were doing backtracking for side quests. You might have died a few times. Very fair. Very fair indeed. That sounds like a giant and it makes me nervous. Like, by this cliff. So it sounds like I'm about to do something really stupid and get myself killed. No, come back! I just wanted to smack you. Aww. It's because I jumped at him. Are there giants upstairs? Oh god, I missed. Oh, I got it! Okay, cool. What is upstairs? Oh, there's a cliff above me. Sounds like there's happy dudes up there. But we're gonna keep looking around. Oops. Hold on. I don't know where I'm going. If anybody's wondering, I have no idea where I'm going. So yeah. By the way, yeah, hi, I'm Sparkling Parfait. Neo and Echo's my roommate, so yeah, you know. That's how we know each other. And I've never played a Souls game before. Unless you count, like, the very, very, very beginning of Demon Souls when it first came out, and I didn't know how that game works, and I couldn't figure out how to get past a bridge without dying to a dragon breathing fire on it, because I didn't know what the controls were or what you're supposed to do. And it's not like I didn't intend to play it again, I just never had the opportunity to. So, yeah, I'm basically playing this completely blind and as a complete noob. And, oh, I didn't put my death counter back up to track how many times I've died. That is unfortunate. A mistake on my part. And because I've never played this type of game before, I'm not used to the controls. So I will push the wrong button quite frequently. For better or worse. But it's pretty fun. I don't really care about dying, because I expect that I'm just gonna get my ass kicked constantly. What the hell? Okay, what I learned about is if you get on your horse, you can step on these crystal skulls, and then you get golden runes for free money! People hit the wrong button generally when they switch between games. That's true. I got a little bit better about hitting the right buttons to attack after I played Stranger of Paradise! Great, wolves, thanks! Because Stranger of Paradise uses the R buttons for attacking also. More! More wolves! Ow. Fighting on horseback is also really hard. Ow. Oh god, I need a heal. Ah, tree. Wolf. Yep. So apparently in this game, wolves hide in the trees. Why? I don't know. This wasn't the first time this happened. But they're pretty squishy. For me, anyway, now. So that's the nice good news there. Was that they can't quite kill me. How do I zoom? Oh, there we go. I was like, how do I zoom out? So right now I'm just looking around and kind of avoiding going into the castle, which is the MSQ. Just cause I wanna know what's in the area. And, you know, it's an open world game. And, you know, I'm a idiot who makes bad decisions. That looks awfully sus. And dangerous. I feel like I probably shouldn't touch that. Because it's fire, and fire hurts. Well, I hear that nice little jingly sound. Where are you coming from? A little beetle somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm just looking around. I just kind of want to know what's in the area for fun. Ooh, there's a tower here. Is there anybody in this tower? Why did I dismount? Uh-oh. I think I've been invaded. Oh, he's coming at me! Oh, that dude's gonna kill me. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ow. Ow. Fucking wolves! Now's not the time, wolves! I killed an invader! Good. Good job, me. And then I got murdered by wolves. I got a talisman, whatever the fuck that means! I've never been invaded before. How does that happen? I guess that thing points me to where my souls are? I mean, my runes? Whatever. Yeah, it does. I died over there. Okay. Well, I need those back. That's a lot of money. I want it back. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't want to fight you guys yet, because I don't want to risk dying and then losing all my money. So I'm going to avoid conflict for a little bit. Until I get my shit back. Oh, I don't want to be on the cliff. Whoopsies. My mistake. Oh shit, get out of the map. Yeah, because I need to go down and around the cliff, because there is potentially and probably a giant on this cliff, and then I will definitely die again. So we're not doing that. Whee! Okay, I died somewhere. No, I'm still on the cliff. I'm just on a different cliff. But I think if I go down here, I will get there. Yeah, this should be fine. I can't believe there were more wolves in the damn trees. Oh, there's my shit. Alright, cool. So, we're gonna chill here for a second. What was that thing that I got? What did I pick up? Some kind of... What did I get from that? No. That ain't it. I got something, though, didn't I? Oh, Hammer Talisman. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers? Stamina reducing attack. Oh. Oh, it goes here. Oh, yeah, this was raising my HP, though. But that's cool, I got an item for defeating him. I beat my first invader, guys. I'm very proud of myself. I hope you're proud of me, too. Okay, well, I did want to look at that tower until that guy started chasing me. Now I'm nervous. still hearing a giant somewhere. Okay, and I got dismounted because I got invaded. I'm nervous. Do we go? Do we go take a look-see? Yeah, it's just a tower. I guess it just kind of happened by coincidence that I happened to get invaded right then. Ooh, there's a guy over there. Oh, it's a mounted dude. Yep, those guys are bad news for me. Okay, I think that is enough looking around here. We're gonna teleport back, and we're gonna take a peek at continuing the MSQ, I think. Going wherever it's telling me to go, and then see what happens. Okay, so you want me to go west. That's south. That's west. You want me to go this way? I think I take the path, though. Oh, and then there's guys right there. Okay, hold on. Let me duck in these bushes here. If I can, I'd like to stealth them and stab one in the back. Oh, they're turning around! There's 4 of them. Let's give it a go. We can always run away. Whoop. What? Archer! How dare you? Okay, got one. Foot soldier grieves. Mushroom? Why did you have a mushroom on you? That's just kind of weird. Got him. Alright, not too bad. A little annoying, but not bad. Ooh, that dude died. You know what would be awful? If there's another giant in our path. That would be damn terrible. I hear the twinkling of a beetle, but I don't know what direction it is. Ooh, there's a statue here. That's encouraging. If only I had arms. Oh, I see the thing. Okay, and there's guys over there. No! Oh, you jerk. He's running towards the dudes. How did you die? He ran right in. And looks like he probably got shot up to death. Yep. Okay. There's not really a good way to stealth through this without going... Oh no! Do you see that in the back? It's another one of those stupid arrow things. Oh, we're gonna get fucking annihilated. Unless I can find some way to sneak around him. Maybe we didn't even have to go this way. Let's just go against the wall. We'll go up against the side here. Fucking flaming arrow ballistae are the worst. Oh shit, there's guys around on the side. Ooh, this is awkward. Who sees me? Someone was thinking about attacking me. There's a guy over that way. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Fucking shot me in the back. Don't fall off me. Making this real difficult for me. Ow! Okay, so stealthing up the side is not an option. Well? Oh, this guy's getting arrowed to death. There's not a lot of, things I would call good options here. Somebody sees me. That guy. Oh shit. Come out here and fight me. Oh shit. Not the horn! Oh lord. Well. I am gonna fight you, but maybe not right here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Not with all of you. Look, 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 look. I just want to pick you off one or two at a time. Don't bring the whole... No, we don't need to bring the whole gang into this. That's one down. I'm learning how to do horse combat. Hey, bitches! Come and fight me. Horn guy, you're the worst. Ow. Spear guy, you're also pretty annoying. Jesus. Horn guy, you suck! Horn guy's the fucking worst, man. Alright, well, that cleared out a bunch of them. Who's still shooting at me? Come at me! You come here! Come out where I can see you! Because it's really hard to see you when you're all the way back there. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, took care of the guy shooting at me. Hey, got a flashback. Nice. Very, very nice. I will take that. Okay, we're up against this wall here. Do I even... Yeah, I do want to go west. But I also need to go south? West and south. I need to go this way? Oh, I guess I need to go more west. That way. More west than south for now. Okay, well, I took care of all the guys on the flank. On the side here. So, the question is, can I shank some of these bitches? That dude's gotta die. Oh shit, I didn't hit the right buttons and I died. That's what happened there. No, I'll just go to the site of grace. It's fine. Okay. I think I kind of have an idea of what to do. We'll do that, but better. We're gonna do that, but better. It's fine. Alright, let's... yeah, you gotta go all the way up, don't you? Or down? Hold on, is this below me? No? Yeah, that way. It is up there. We do gotta go up that damn path. Okay. I think that's enough out of me for right now. We'll pick this up again later, maybe. Or I don't know. We'll see. If you guys enjoy watching it, let me know. We'll do more of it on stream. Otherwise, I don't know, maybe we'll off stream it too. Let's see if we know anybody else on right now. Oh, we don't. Okay. Well, we'll call it here. I'm exploring and embracing the chaos. Yeah, I'm just dying for fun. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Like Apollo. Apollo says he's fine, so we're fine. Alright, so... next stream will be Monday for Final Fantasy, unless we, you know, do an impromptu stream tomorrow for more Elden Ring or something else. I don't know. If you had fun, hit that hit that follow button if you're not already, so you can catch when we go live next. Otherwise, you know, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks to everyone who came with the raid. Thanks to Yoneko. Have a great night, everybody. I will catch you all next time. Bye, everyone!